勝つか負けるかね君はどう思い狙いは賛成も罵声も喝采も手拍子も近寄れないこの滝ったプライドを解放せよ解放せよ葛藤も矛盾も薬剤も不条理もいつかいつは乗り越えてってからそれなんだそ誰ナンバーワン打ち鳴らしてのねピピッコへパンパンカップでナンバーワンそこだ胸を張り出しましょうなんだあっぱれナンバーワン君は君しかいないんだからそれ Go! 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 駆け出してけナンバーワン戦隊途中じゃ空に去っていくつ星があんだろう数えきれなくてむしゃくしゃするなら We go この世界にはそれぞれ続く無限のストーリー触れた時見た時僕ら何思うのだろう考えてわかんないことはそうこう近づこうステージじゃりやらない理由とか探さずにきらめきすぎ To your lucky star みんなで空飛ばしてけ銀河レベル9にとラッキースター
I made sure game capture's on this time. Okay. Look, I didn't fuck up today. Those of you wondering where my Resident Evil finale archive went, 3 fucking hours. Nobody told me that my game capture was not on. Nobody fucking told me. Pointing directly at V1 for this. You were there. You took first hit. You took fastest hands in the West. Did not fucking do anything about the fact that my game capture was off. You didn't tell me. I didn't get paranoid, so I didn't know. Meaning I had to delete the entire stream because it was just a black screen. I looked insane. I looked like I was hallucinating live on stream. And while that would have been really funny, it would have been very funny to just put that up as the finale. I decided against it for the viewing pleasure of people on YouTube. Because I'm a sensitive boy. I'm a sensitive boy. I want my YouTube viewers to also enjoy this. I may have sounded genuinely upset, but I'm just joshing. I'm just joking. I got committed to the bit there. No actual animosity. I should have also been doing the bare minimum, checking on my OBS occasionally. Granted, fully my fault. Fully my fault. I should have been more careful at the outset. But also, like, you could have told me. We could have salvaged that evening. Fortunately, I double-checked my saves. I have that one accidental save. I made about 18 or so saves in. So we can go back. We can run it back. I'll have to take the first playthrough tag off for that stream. But we can still get the YouTube viewers the ending they probably want. Alright, where in God's name were we? Ah, the Citadel. More like the Shitadel. I'm sorry, that was awful. That was bad. That was awful. Starting off strong today, starting off high energy. I anticipate by around halfway through, I'm going to be hungry. By about halfway through, I'm going to be hungry, and then I'm going to go grab my leftovers from last night, and that's going to be my lunch. Today's soda is a local brand, M. Schneider & Son Cherry Cola with real cherry taste. That's the stuff. Yeah, last night I was very upset at losing 3 hours of work. 3 fucking hours of work. So I went out and I got some minute rice and I did some cleaning around my room and around my living area, and it's a bit better. It's a bit better. My mental's a bit better. I don't have like old trash garbage in my fridge anymore. It's good. It's fine. Hang on, I'm getting some slop on in the background. Trying to decide what to put on. The fun thing about being a big fan of a variety of RPG titles is the fact that once you're done with them, you can pick and choose ideas you like, and then if you're also into tabletop RPGs, you can steal some of those ideas, mix them up, mix and match them, you know, put them in a blender, and then you can use those ideas in your own tabletop campaigns. It's fun. Having a wide girth of experiences makes, you know, the idea stores a little wider. Let me turn that down. All right. Triangle, let's see. All right. Let's see what all's over here. Ah. More rooms to take from. Ah, this is blue, so that's safe. Red safe, blue unsafe. No, red unsafe, blue safe. Be cautious when approaching yellow. That's the deal, right? Ah, son of a bitch. The cow, directly to you. The cow directly to you doesn't have the same oomph as the horse directly to you. You know, it just doesn't have the same. Welcome in. Oh. What's over here? Ah. Let's not stand there. Let's not go into that nefarious evil space. Ah. Fuck. I was hoping I would be able to get out of here before that guy could use Void Earth, but guess we're having to deal with this. Oh, Earth Drain. Okay. What if I hit Mabufu? Ah. Of course. Can one of you not use Earth Drain? You son of a bitch! Right off to a bad start. Okay. I see how it is. I get how it is. Please. Damn. I was hoping that would hit. I was hoping I'd get to feed Heat a nice, big, substantial meal. We might have to just leave. Wait, they made a mistake. They've made a fatal error. He doesn't deserve it. He's a hungry boy. He's a grown boy. He needs it. He's still like getting his baby teeth out. He needs the food. Why do I keep going for that if he very rarely hits it? He very rarely hits it. I don't know why I keep going for it. All right. Skill. Get some healing in. There we go. All right, so I'm guessing over here. Yeah, that's how we get around this. Okay. Yeah. Like, I'm probably gonna have to get him up to a much better spot in terms of hunt skill quality if I want him to hit more often. But if I simply keep trying, eventually it's gonna hit, right? 90% of gamblers quit right before they win big. Yeah, never give up! Surely there's gotta be a way around the two blowjob brothers guarding the gate, right? Son of a bitch. Chest deal damage? Chest deal damage. That's a substantial amount of damage. What the what the fuck? Got my ass. I got owned. God, being reminded of my HP to MP ratio, simply fucked. Evil HP to MP ratio. I have 90 HP and over 250 MP. Are you winning? We're gonna have to see. Just trying to figure out where I need to go for the puzzle. I'm pretty sure these side areas are like basically nothing. They do nothing. Surely this is gonna hit. Oh, it actually did. Oh, it actually did. I'm very good at words today. Hitting for 60 even on enemies that probably don't take much from ice is insane. Why did he get so much more Atma points from that than the ones where he actually hits, like, on Devil Feast? This is fucked. This is evil. This game is conspiring against me.
Come on, your ass is mine.
All right. Hitting his ass with the Ice Age. I keep forgetting. Cow is immune to ice. Yeah, here we go. Nope, can't do that. I still have that nocturne brain, so whenever I see an enemy, it's like, I must attempt to hit your weakness so I can get my big boy press turns. Oh yeah, cows do tend to spawn in this area. Fighting cows, fighting birds, really fighting the entire farm. Old MacDonald fucking hates me. Alright, that one's yellow. Oh no. This is a bastard room, isn't it? Get me out of here. Fighting untransformed and not birds. I'm out of here. This is like a more evil version of the, This is a more evil version of those invisible mazes from the previous games. Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh, the eyes change color on the yellow ones depending on how close you are to them. Let's use some of my items. Let's get in there. Get ready. Oh boy. Not ice. Don't have fire. Let's try poison dart. That's my lowest, failed? Oh. Okay. I get the feeling I'm gonna be sent directly back to my, last save point. Okay. So I think I'm starting to see his bit. I'm starting to understand, fundamentally. Yeah, the enemy who understands the game systems. Probably should have spent a little time grinding out the basic electric one just so that I could get some elec wall up, but I think I can handle this. Do I have a medical kit? No. Landmine, blast. It's using electricity, so I'm guessing blast is the item that corresponds here? No, but we are getting it low enough. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Think it's earth? Probably. Usually it's either wind or earth for electricity. But, first try. It got a little close, but first try. Phone just fell out of my pocket. Is there anything happening on my phone right now? Not really. Let's see. Alright, so these two are getting closer to getting that big boy level up and mastering a mantra. Alright, anything good in here? Oh, it was actually a key item. I was hoping for like maybe a cool healing item or something, but that's fine. Should hit Mabufu. Nothing bad has ever happened when I used Mabufu. Fuck it, Matera as well. But the cows, yeah. Listen, the cows are an outlier. Surely there's not going to be more enemies that are immune to ice. Oh, one more fight, and then we got, good ol'... One more fight, and then we got another mastered mantra. And we were... I haven't been in this area of the under thing yet. Whoa, whoa. Item in here? No item in here. What do you mean I can't get out there? Oh, wait, no. Okay. I thought that was saying, oh, no, you can't leave. No. I think I could just, like, slap him. Let's try slapping him. Well, upsides, we got some more skills for... We got another mastery on good old heat. Let's get over here. Let's go buy that next mantra for him. Heat was good this year, so for Christmas he's getting a PlayStation 2. Paranoia. That's being captured, right? Okay, yeah. He doesn't deserve it. Maybe, but like I did promise him a PS2 if he gets good grades this year, and like he got good grades. Do you want me to just not live up to my promise to my evil fucked up son? Ooh. Not enough Maka? 25,000 to get counter. Oh. Do I need to grind out money? I might need to grind out money. I could advance his elemental track a bit. Listen. I would feel bad lying to him. Like I said, he gets an A in math and he gets a PS2. He got an A+ in math. Do you expect me not to give him the PS2 that I promised him? He may not deserve it for other reasons, but like I promised him the PS2. I am a man of my word. A Roger promise is as good as gold. All right, so there was another path in here. I want to get in there. I want to see what's on that other path. Oh, what's over here? I can see those eyes starting to turn red. I'm not approaching that statue. That's gonna be fun. Ooh. It's the, like, evil fucked up red eyes that really, like, makes the statues spooky, I think. It's got that Sonic.exe factor to it, you know? Alright, his health is a little low. Maybe Devil Feast will work this time? We need to get my boy some buffs, I think. We need to get him some buffs, I think. Actually, I need to check what skills I have on him. He does have some auto skills I could be putting on there. Crit rate doubled? Life Bulbous? Alright, let's replace Mad Rush with Life Bulbous. Alright, that's blue. That's safe to walk past. Here we go. What's over here? So his critical rate should be boosted, so he's going to, like, hit crazy style even more often. Son of a bitch. Ah, they almost got me there. Oh, I can just, like, slap them. Listen, when he hits, he's gonna hit crazy stuff. He's getting performance anxiety. All right, let's see. Let's see. Number one heat hater. I'm willing to bet there's like some really good reasons to hate him buried later on in the game, and maybe even in the second game. Could also be the fact that he, like, occasionally just refuses to hit. Okay, so it feels like getting them scared increases hunt damage, or at least increases the effectiveness of hunt skills. Are you kidding me? Oh. I am calm, I'm collected. I am calm, I'm collected. I have 9 dis aches. That's one battle where I don't get to have Atma points, which sucks. But better than nothing. Okay, so I'm guessing dynamic changes between games. Like right now he's an evil fucked up nasty boy. And then when I get to DDS2, it's going to be revealed that the circumstances were not as I had assumed. Ooh, one more, and then we got that better healing spell. Ah, convenient. Convenient. Now we can give Argilla her next mantra. Yeah, we got Media, and then we also got a couple status ailment recovery spells like AKD, which is going to be huge if I'm using hunt spells. Or hunt skills. I keep forgetting that it's skills, not spells or magic or whatever. Where's Disstun? There we go. Just one more battle, and then we have Media. Alright, so I have the right statue key, so I'm going to put the right statue key in the right statue. Right? I've been bamboozled. I've been pranked. Got my ass. Got my ass. Alright, let's see. Back this way. Solve my puzzle mansion, Embryon. Hitting my ass with the puzzle mansion again. I just got out of Resident Evil 1. You can't put me back in here. Sending my ass to the puzzle mansion. Oh no. Get me out of here. There we go. All right. So let's turn left this time. Call that turn radical the way it left. That wasn't even good. I'm sorry. That one sucked. You're entitled to financial compensation for that one. Ooh. Oh, god damn it. Hitting my ass with the mute, really? I mean, that's good target prioritization, but like, why'd you have to do that to me? Why you have to do that to me? Oh. On Steam notification, let's see. The Thing Remastered and 3 other games on sale for my wish list. That's nice. I have to set aside some money for picking up model kits on my way to hang out with my sister tomorrow. I have to set aside money for my big convention visit. And then also I gotta set aside money for model kits so that I have a fun activity to do with my sister when we go hang out tomorrow. I'm sorry, Steam, but I'm going to be filling out my backlog with PS2 games for a bit. There we go. I'm sorry, Steam. I know you want just keep money for video games. That is often what I do. I wanted to go out and do some more stuff this month since I'm already postponing when I return to saving for my computer. So I just decided, you know what, fuck it. I'm going to go to a convention. I'm going to have fun. I'm going to enjoy myself as summer begins. So now we have to now we can spend less on healing magic. I could go right up to this one, which will have Diorama and Paralati and Maypatra. Or I could... No. Where's the buffs? That's what I want to know. These two are probably very late game options, I'm guessing. Like these two, and then like, of course, all the ones at the very end of each track. Like, I'm saying they're probably late game options because they're not connected to anything else. So I'm assuming, and you know what they say about assumptions, that you get these for clearing specific, like, special bosses or something. Like, up here, all physical. Middle, offensive magic. Roughly approximating. Huh. I'm going to do a quick Google. I've been avoiding doing much Googling for this, but I'm just going to check which mantra has buffs. DDS1. All right. I did a Google. We have to go with Expel. Yeah, there we go. There's Tarunda. And then Death. Death probably has debuffs. But I could also go directly into Gnome. Get some better spell. No. We're going to want those we're going to want at least Tarunda. So let's go with the Expel tree for a bit. Since I'm here, I might as well save. Might as well, you know, already here, already in the area. You gotta get those buffs. The two big things for these games. You get the buffs, you get the elemental spells so that you can hit your target more often. And by target, I of course mean, haha, my weakness. Alright. Poison dart. Didn't even hit. Didn't even hit that poison chance. Didn't even hit poison chance. Fucked up. God, I can only imagine how awful it must be to actually live in this place. Like, do you think they also have to navigate? Yeah. Yeah, Mute does nothing to heat because he just hits things. Imagine how awful it has to be navigating this place. As, like, someone who lives here, because it's like, ah, well, fuck. I guess I gotta, like, walk around this single statue that some asshole set to red. Oh, great. Now I gotta, like, wait for the maintenance guy to come in. Fix the fact that the statue in front of the bathroom set to red. Yeah, fecal nightmare. Trying to find the bathroom in this place when you have to shit is most certainly the absolute worst experience you can have. Void ice. Fire? Not fire. Oh, shit. I may be getting my ass kicked. I'm kind of getting my ass kicked. Just like envisioning the logistics on living here and trying to figure out, okay, where do I go if I want to use bathroom? I have to solve the puzzle. I have to solve the puzzle while I'm actively, like, shitting myself. All right, let's fix our Jiller's skills. Analyze is still basically useless. I have Google. I can swap Posmoody and Akd out if I need them. Imagine going downstairs for a slice of cheese at 4 a.m. and there's a scary Buddha head in front of the fridge, yeah. And then you have to, like, half asleep. You're like, is it set to red? Did someone set the did someone set the fridge Buddha to red? Yeah, there we go. Imagine, maybe the worst thing if you were in DDS is where you live, yeah. Like, you could get, like, easy and get stuck with, like, the Embryon, which are fairly normal in terms of where they live. Or you could get sent to, like, the puzzle hell dimension, where it's like, oh yeah, I have to do, like, this horrible puzzle involving 5 key items if I want to use the bathroom. It's not even the fact that you have to kill and eat people now, it's just... yeah, I have to do puzzles if I want to, like, function as a normal person. This sucks. Look, he's finally hitting those criticals. See, I told you that when he starts hitting, he's gonna hit crazy style. Okay, now you're just overperforming. Come on, man. I didn't see him there. They got my ass. They got my ass. They got my ass. The classic bit strikes again. Navigate my fucked up maze, gamer. Navigate my fucked up maze, gamer. Here we go. Now I just need to walk back in there. I don't think these are weak to gun. They got wings, but I don't think they're weak to gun. I just want to, like, talk to the people who did the architecture for this place, just so I can ask, like, was this made primarily to be an impermeable fortress, or did you, like, make this with the intent of people actually living here? Because, like, I could not envision living in this place where I have to, like, navigate around evil statue shit. Even in the dead end? Oh. Gotta do the Dark Soul walk again. Yeah, like, the first 3 areas, all relatively decent looking to live in. Like, it's a little winding, but it's also very clearly just like a normal looking residential area. They got buildings, they got like infrastructure and such. You know, you can step outside and get fresh air and sunlight. And then, like, directly into the solid citadel. And it's like, oh boy, puzzle hell. You like Puzzle Hell? You like Puzzle Hell. Welcome to Puzzle Hell. Like, what's the worst that could happen to you in, like, Manipura? Oh, someone locked a gate. Well, that's just a detour you gotta take through another building. God damn it. No, not Mabufu. Ah. Hamburger. Eating the whole cow. Not just part of the cow, the whole cow. Alright, let's see. Wow. Here we go. All right, the grind is going a little bit nice. I will admit, running into a bunch of enemies that are getting progressively easier to kill is at least nice because I can get those points in for my Atma nonsense. Rare enemy? Super debilitated? Ah. Dude, they're debuffing me into the ground. Use gun on them? Oh, I'm gonna have to use a press turn to untransform. Well, now I know for next time. Now I know for next time. Use gun on them. It would have been really funny if I had gotten just a second one immediately right after. Some Final Fantasy 1 encounter table type nonsense. Alright, here we go. Let's see. There's not a... Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah. I found 77% of the items in this area. That's insane. I'm just doing this so I have a shortcut back. That's nice, Heat. Thank you for telling. Thank you for sharing with the class, Heat. The Heat voice line, yeah. Every now and then I think about going back to Shin Megami Tensei D2. If only because it has some really good 3D models of some of my favorite designs in the series, even if, like, it's a mobile game gacha slop. You know, game that wants you to spend money on it at least twice a month forever. whenever the voice lines play, it's always like, it's always just rare enough that you never expect it to happen again. Like, it's very funny that they decide, yes, we need to make this random rare chance to happen. We need to jump scare people. Like, I've seen it happen at least once with an Argilla voice line, so I know it can happen. But it's also, like, very strange. How are we doing on time? 1 hour? I'm not hungry yet. Usually I make something to eat before I go live, but I didn't have enough time. I admittedly wasted a little time just in bed watching videos before I got up. Let's just, like, slap the cow, just beat it. Tenderize that meat. Ow, fuck. Alright, here we go. Actually, those are in the aerial, so they might be. Ah. Here we go. What if I hit Devil Feast on you? Yup. Never hits. I hope that you at least find something you have the energy to eat. Because if there's one thing that's definitely not going to help, it's being hungry. Alright, here we go. Well, we're right here. We might as well. This specific hallway is probably a really good grinding spot. Because you can just go in, grind out a bunch of levels, leave, and then you're nice and fat and full of, like, mana, nice and fat and full of maca and experience points. And there's a large terminal right there. Where's the other key? I'm looking for it. You know, it's about the journey, not the destination. There's only one enemy, so I really shouldn't use a hunt skill here. Just, it would be kind of a dick move to deprive everyone else of their levels and such. All right, let's see. What the fuck? Evil maze. Evil fucking maze. Okay. Think I found where the next key is. Evil maze. I hope to God that at the end, there's just a switch that turns them all off. It would be very nice if there was a switch that turned them all off, so I could, like, go about exploring the rest of the dungeon without having to navigate puzzle hell. Okay, so that's red. She will repel you. Oh. Let's save. Enter the room. Here we go. Using the wondrous power of being a demon, she turned into White Woman. Get poisoned, get poisoned, get poisoned. Ah, no poison. Oh! She does countering. Okay. Fizz repel? Okay. What if I just didn't use physical skills then? How about that? How would you feel about that, huh? That was easy. Just slap it on that, haha, that was easy button. So we found the other statue key. I'm gonna lock this from this angle. Just for coming through here again later on to dig up more treasures. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's get heat that next master. He's almost there. Please stop sucking heat right in front of me. We're all here. We're all here. We can see what you're doing. You gotta stop that. Sucking heat right in front of his friends? Really? Heat is just flying through these. It's terrible, but like, yeah, he really is doing his best to get those grades up to earn that PS2. He keeps this up. I'm gonna have to get him a copy of Burnout Revenge on the PS2. Here we go. All right, let's get in there. Evil, fucked up. He's working too hard. I can't just not reward his hard work. God, can you stop this? I'm just trying to get my nonsense, get my slop, get my slime. Ate a giant hamburger. All right, let's get mantra. So if we do this, Heat will become able to put a repel shield on the entire party, which would be nice. But also, like, this is tempting. This is tempting. We have a lot. We have almost enough. Oh no, we have enough. Wait, let's see. Swallow whole. Vor. I'm going to do one battle. I'm going to do 1 or 2 battles, and then I'm going to get Heat that other mantra. Because I think being able to counter would do him some good. Like, an enemy slaps him, he slaps back, you know? How often that's gonna come up? I have no idea.
Come on, your ass is mine.
Me when your ass is mine. I'm just pressing that button for fun at this point. It's not gonna hit. We need to get my boy some accuracy buffs. How are we doing in terms of Maka? Ah, precisely enough. Whatever. Hit them. Hit them. Beat them. Ah, here we go. I was really hoping that would hit, but that's fine. We're about 1 or 2 battles away from mastering Jack Frost. All right, and we still have enough to get Heat, another mantra. Yeah, so that's good, but I like this better. It's only a 3 difficulty. Hee-ho, yeah. Now, I will, you know, gamer reminder, gamer disclaimer. I do have a mod that slightly changes the terminology used on some things to either make the effect more clear, to be more consistent, or to, I'm trying to remember, to be a bit closer to the actual terminology used. For example, last meal is changed to last supper because in the Japanese version of the game, they use the actual term from the Bible. I forgot if I just saved. I'm going to assume I did. Going to assume I just saved. And if I'm wrong, then that's on me. I'm not losing a whole heap and pile of progress if I do. We turned the other one left, so this one probably turns right. Yeah. 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 I was fully expecting the boss to just be standing there behind the door. I don't know why. Maybe a bunch of the like important the important functional rooms of this place are probably hidden away from where attackers might enter. That's my misguided way of thinking. Yeah. Like, I'm probably used to playing Digital Devil's Story, the Super Nintendo version, and then just accidentally walking directly into the Minotaur. It's like, oh, boss jump scare. But like, this isn't a Nintendo game. This isn't on the NES. We're probably safe. They're also actually really good about like giving you save points relatively close to the boss. So if you like get owned, it's just like a quick jog away. Whoa. Fixed camera angle. Revival gem. Ooh, that's nice. I gotta stop worrying about how much I'm saving because like this isn't Resident Evil. This isn't Resident Evil, unless they, like, decide that it should be. God, imagine limited saves in an RPG game. Oh no, I don't have to imagine. Because Fear and Hunger already does that. The slow elevators, yeah. Ah, he knew we would be. He had a hunch. Go forth, my freaks.
So, Embryon came, just like he said. Bat came squealing to us. Mick has probably devoured the Mirabelle's leader by now.
God damn it, Bat.
Bastard. Should have devoured him when I had the chance.
In this one instance, he was right. He probably should have eaten Bat, but he... The diplomatic relations, you know? I love the fact that he goes like Skeletor mode when he transforms. Like, he just talks normally. He's like, ah, feeding time. Alright, so this time I should only be able to spend one turn on healing each, instead of having to spend 3 turns, which will massively impact how I approach fights. Oh, I probably could have hit Feeding Frenzy a couple times there. Ah, that's fine. Mabufu? Oh, perfect. Wait. I just realized. He's frozen. He takes guaranteed critical damage from physical. If I do this, that's multiple crits, right? Yes. Okay. Oh, there we go. That fight went a lot easier than I thought it was going to. I was very worried. Party-wide level up? Hell yeah.
We're required to obey our leaders by law. How could he betray her?
I'm not surprised. Following an incompetent leader tends to get you killed pretty damn fast.
Hate!
So what now? You want to run away like sissies?
Surf. We can't leave Janana. Let's rescue her.
I'm sorry, Heat, but like I gotta go and save her. The game probably won't let me progress unless I do. Alright, let's bump up that Bufu. This is probably a bad idea, but I'm gonna switch over to Frost Breath just because it's more attack. It's more damage, yeah. More attack. Oh. I just noticed the music kicked up pace a little. It's faster now. I like that. It's there's something special in how well, there's something special to me when a song like in a dungeon like plays at a certain speed most of the journey, and then like at a key point it kicks up pace to, like, you know, say, oh, the tension's a little higher now. Can't even use the weakness now. Fuck. They're cooking me up. They're eating me. Matera. Now we're talking. Please don't use Mind Scream. Please. Oh, thank God. Things got things were a little fucked there. As soon as we get that next large terminal, oh man. Gonna buy so much healing. Dude, do you really need to be a random encounter? Genuine question. Oh, fuck. Holy shit. I was not expecting Bafula to hit that hard. Okay, thank God these are inactive. Oh, fucking imagine if one wasn't, though. Imagine walking in front of that thinking one was just, like, also turned off. And then you look over and it's like, actually, the one you're about to step in is red. Where's my, yeah, here we go. Alright, so I have 30,000 Maka. I'm not going to buy anything else. So I have 32,000 to get Mantra with. Who's mastered? Surf is mastered. Argil is about to be mastered soon. Oh, just like that for free? Karma accrual skills. Revive magic skills. Those are going to be useful for Agila. Alright. How much does the next one cost? Okay. Mabafula and Ice Drain. Tempting. So I'm guessing this is either going to be Atma or money accrual skills then. Which means the secret... which means that any secret additional mantras are... they're just going to get thrown somewhere else, I guess. Might as well go with Ice Magic, yeah. Just because we already have so much invested. We might as well. Alright, I'm guessing right over there is a big boy boss fight. Nope, we still got ways to go yet. Here we go. Let's save Janana. Oh.
Did you really expect to beat me on an empty stomach?
Oh, fuck.
Are you?
No way. That stupid woman never devoured anyone.
She was too good a person. She had too much love in her heart.
I won't kill needless.
She's going Bobus mode? She's going Bobus mode. The girlfriends, yeah? Big ol' stretch. I'm looking at Cielo and I'm thinking he's got big dreads. Are they going to do are they going to do something evil with him? Are we going to have a you can't be talking like this white baby moment when Cielo like breaks out of the shell? Like, I get an evil vibe from his character design, even though it's like, you know, completely innocuous, normal to have dreads. There's something kind of adorable in him just monotone singing along.
Everyone, run!
That's why he's the best, yeah. Ah, fuck.
So, she's turned all demon now, eh?
Why does he sound like Team 4 Star's Imperfect Cell?
Sooner or later,
No, Semi-Perfect Cell.
it started happening to some of my men, but they sure tasted good going down. Serves them right for trying to gang up on me. Have fun devouring each other. And I'm gonna go snack on whatever soldiers that stupid bitch still has left.
Yeah, like, it's a PS2 game. I shouldn't expect, like, the height of vocal performance at all times. But generally, so far, this game's been pretty good with the voice acting. I mean, getting a guy to talk like this, is that probably not that hard. He probably could have put more feeling into it, but, like, it's not that bad. She's got those fucked up pants. Oh? Okay, that still deals significant damage, but it's not what I need. Can you get poisoned? Yeah, this has become Toxic Yuri. Yeah, I think Bafula might be too powerful with my build. I might I might have overtuned a little. All right. Does Terra do anything? Not your weakness. Okay. I could probably envision this boss being annoying if it's got Hama and an entire party-wide slap. Let's hit Media real quick. Ah, thank you for dodging, Heat. Now I can freeze her ass. Send her to the Stone Age. No, not the Stone Age, the Ice Age. Wrong one. Yeah, maybe heat isn't so bad. Alright, let's see. You deal more damage with magic than anything else. Marin Karin. Heat. Heat. No. No heat. You stop that. You stop that heat. I have nothing to stop this. Wait, Patra. Heat, snap out of it. A fucking unicorn? You are not weak to ice, but that did deal a significant chunk of damage. Yeah, I thought I did. Party-wide fizz? Not good. Let's hit that frost breath. Ah, it hit the unicorn twice. You see, the unicorn is symbolic for how Janana is a homosexual. I'm sorry that. That's it, yeah. It's thematic, it's symbolic. I think the unicorn's a red herring. The unicorn doesn't seem to have anything special. Janana and Argilla Yuri. It's, you know, many such cases. Horse obliterated. Horse Manjaro. All right, let's see. Please hit. All right, hit a Media. All right, we're in the red now. We're winning. Let's just keep the healing up consistently. Do not. To be fair, your playthrough is not the same playthrough as my playthrough. You probably had a completely different setup. You were probably using different skills, probably spreading your stats out more. You were playing normal, relatively. I'm playing this like a freak. I'm playing this like a moron. I'm thinking I want to do big magic damage, so I'm putting all my stat point in big magic damage. I'm very pointed with my approach. You probably had a much different approach. You were probably doing some very different things compared to me. You know, the different playthroughs are going to struggle at different points. Yeah, you were you were a normal person. All right, let's see. Fuck it. Keep the health consistently high just in case she whips out Hama again. A second unicorn has hit the towers. I'm gonna focus her down. Like, my method is stupid, my method is fucked, but it works. Yeah, the home of sexuality is here. we don't gain Atma points because we're not going to eat her. She is not for dinner. She is not for lunch. I think on a normal playthrough, you are not supposed to have 60 magic and 4 vitality. I don't know. I'm not an expert, but I'm pretty sure this might be fucked. Like, generally, on an average playthrough, your stat spread is probably supposed to look more like Heat or Argilla, where you have them all spread out, and it's nice, and it's even, and it's not, I'm going to do 100 or so damage with a Bafula. Yeah, doomed toxic Yuri. Selling this game to people by saying it's got a depressed lesbian on your main party.
Are strong. There's a girl at our base who can help you control this power. It won't be like this anymore. You and I get along.
Argilla, she's bleeding out.
I'm sure the
She's going to die, Argilla.
come with us, okay? Come and see Sarah, please. Your eyes. Those are
Argilla's design in general is kind of pretty.
tears. I don't know.
Like, I might just be biased because the women are great, but I think there are very few instances of a quote unquote, you know, the mythical ugly woman does not exist in this game. I mean, they generally don't exist in real, but like, you know.
Comrade? Yes. Your comrade. Saying it feels right.
Her eyes went full color. This is fucked. Eye color in this so far seems to represent an expression of your like true and proper self, or like your personality coming into more like into a more actualized state.
Paradise, right? We'll return to normal. Nobody will suffer like this anymore. That's it. I'm tired of this place.
What a waste.
She's like one more Heat having a devour that person moment away from just my name is not important, but what is important is what I'm about to do. The blood looks funny a little. It does have that like high fructose corn syrup look that I believe tends to show up in movies, where it's like we can't use real blood. Let's just get some food dye, some red 40, put it in some high fructose corn syrup, nice and messy, probably easy to clean up. So I'm guessing we go back. Do we go back in? Do we go home? Do we go home? I'm going home, just to be safe. Pretty sure someone mastered a mantra as well, right? No, actually. They didn't need Janana, yeah. I completely forgot. I completely forgot that Atma only increases when you eat people. For some reason, for but a moment, I thought, we completed a battle. We got experience points and job level points. I thought this was still Final Fantasy 3 for a moment. And then I remembered, oh wait, nope, wrong one. Ah. I might be stupid. We have to go back in there. We have to go inside. You have to go inside. Fuck, now I'm thinking about Candle Cove. Remembering old creepypastas, Candle Cove. I think I've said this before in a few areas, but I think more games should like kind of steal the mantra system from this because it's very fun. It's just fun to have more things to grind toward. Oh, we gotta go to Manipura? Thank you. We gotta go. We gotta give her a funeral. You were correct. I should have assumed it was Manipura because he did say, "I'm gonna go eat whatever soldiers that stupid bitch has left."
Why are you here?
Sarah said something unusual. That you were in danger. Sarah said that? But how? She couldn't have known. What transpired?
Loath as I am to admit, Gale's "I do not comprehend" is like something I say kind of often.
Let us devise a new plan.
Plan? How can you be like that? Our comrade died.
Comrade?
Our comrade died. Yeah, you need a plan
Just ignore her.
to avenge her. Like,
Pissed because her girlfriend got killed. What is pissed? Her girlfriend?
he'd understand. He knows, but autistic King Gale does not understand yet. He does not comprehend.
You have a point. I believe it may still be feasible now that he has left the Citadel. This is acceptable. I will now accompany you.
I don't even know if it's like canon or like generally accepted head canon. I just kind of think, oh, you know what? Yeah, he kind of fits. Now I can throw a party and new guy in our party. We're gonna need to get Gale a new mantra though, like right off rip, because he's already maxed out. Like, I don't know how to explain the brainworm say autistic Gale other than he fits. Oh fuck, he's unlocking everything. I'm staring directly at the mod author right now. I'm looking at him. I'm looking at the mod author from all the way over here, just staring directly at them. Wind Waker? Wind Waker. Bum, ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, ba. Like, when I finish the Twilight Princess playthrough, I'll probably do Wind Waker. Let's see. What all do you already have? Healing ailments. Okay. Fuck. Now I'm just imagining Gale on like the Wind Waker boat, having a Gale time. Oh, you also have debuff. You also have debuff. Interesting. Would he comprehend it? He would. I think he would understand that going on adventure on the high seas very fun. I think he would comprehend that. But I've already invested so much into Surf, Argilla, and Heat. I'm probably gonna want to switch. I'm probably gonna want to switch Argilla out for the boss fight, just because I'm guessing probably can't rely on just face tanking things the entire game. Yeah, solid reasoning. I'm just thinking like, but everyone on my team's already like roughly the same level, so I might as well keep going with this. You know, I'm thinking about it too hard. Chakra drop. Ooh, we can buy chakra drops now. Why does it cost so much for a chakra drop? Ah, yeah. I have like evil fucked up brain where it's like, but I already have a setup that I like using, so you're gonna sit in the back line for a bit. You're gonna wait until I can no longer feasibly use this character. That is a member of the Solids. I get the feeling that they're herding me into a trap. The horse directly to you. Yeah. I should probably once I have him ground up a bit, put him on the Mitama track. And get him shared karma so that I can put him in the back line and he will still get some experience points. It would probably be very prudent to do so. Actually, let me get him started on grinding now. Let me just... Now that I have an extra member, actually, I can just swap out whoever's already mastered. And I don't need to run to the terminal every time. I think that would be a smarter way to go about it. That way I can get, like, more grinding in. On average. I'm bringing Gale also because they wouldn't give me the guy who's resistant to wind if they weren't going to use a lot of wind at me. You know? I should probably set some extra skills just because I can now. I can have Mabufu as well as... let's see... Like, I gotta keep in mind, you know, stuff such as resistances and stats, you know, all sorts of silly nonsense. You know, I gotta engage with the game mechanics. Oh, they want to fight me? They want to kill me. No, just the ape wants to kill me. Alright, Heat, land this. Alright, yeah, let's see. What all do I have here? Void Death, that's going to be useful. Force Repel, that's also going to be useful. Shockwave. Zanma. Let's try Zanma. His design's also very nice. I like that. Like, he looks like he kicks things a lot. Wait. Save. Right now, his level is decent. His level is suitable to our party, if a little bit high. And if I do my due diligence and I swap in and out as needed, I think I will be able to do things proper. Oh, you have force boost. Put that on. Where'd you... Oh, right. Kind of a big sucker for the, like, tubular head that splits open in the middle. Very inspired choice. Dream Haze, Patra, Foul Breath. Put Mazan on there just to be safe. Wait. Completely forgot. Should probably save before I jump in. I think I just double saved, actually. Fuck. If I go in there and Earth was actually the answer, I'm going to be mildly upset. I can just swap Argilla in. I recognize this place. Bat rematch?
Where the hell is Mick?
They are not attacking. This is a diversion.
A diversion? What do you mean? We're outnumbered.
Bat jump scare. Bat jump scare.
Bastard. This was a trap.
I probably should have brought I should have brought Argilla. I can swap in battle, right? I probably can't swap in battle, which means landmine time. Hitting me with the Bafula this guy. Alright, heat, pull back. Hit void death. Very convenient that they got that goat.mp3, it seems. Ah. I can salvage this. I can salvage this. I fucked up a little. I can salvage this. Should I pull heat back out until those bastards are dead? No, I'm probably gonna need the healing. Alright, Void Death. Created an anti-dead shield. Is very funny to me. Like, damn, that's what they're trying to find, huh? If I just keep freezing the goat, she'll be fine. Healing in. Void Death. I can't do Mabufu. Because then it will hit Bat, and then I will lose my turn. And I can't reliably count on Ice Breath to not immediately hit Bat. It does say random, but I get the feeling it's going to prioritize Bat. I keep noticing he is not using Void Earth. Which means I can get that extra hit in, yeah. Okay, so that's one of them down. Void Earth, he's not taking earth damage. Which also means they're not immune to Expel, which is unfortunate because I don't have Hama equipped. Did I use the wrong one? That was green. Oh, thank God it missed anyways. Force Expel? Oh. I mean, at least it missed. You know? It missed. That's what, you know, what did I say? Alright, so if I alternate, I can get one earth attack in every 2 turns. Which should be enough. Not a lot, but enough. Yeah, he only seems to use Void Earth when I use an Earth attack on him. I could probably even go for Matera. Get some wider damage in. Void Death. Send he ass back to the Ice Age. What's cooler than being cool? That's right, ice cold. I didn't mean... You know what? I'll take that, yeah. I was trying to check if the enemy buffs, but passing a turn to get some extra damage in, that's also useful, I think. Okay, so you're using Void Earth. I can't do that right now. You're trying to curse? Not happening. Nuh-uh, buddy. Doinked. Just to be safe, I'm hitting a Force Repel. Really? Sucking Gale in front of his friends? I get the feeling you are resistant to wind. Yeah, like the succubus with heat. They just keep sucking us. A little public sucking? Yeah. All's fair in war. And it's just a repeat of his old pattern. Got it. Old pattern, but with leech added. Hit media. It is very funny. Getting you with that, with the attack pattern of a 6-year-old. Alright, you gonna use Whirlwind yet? Ooh, Spiral Edge, I forgot. Yeah, we get it, you have that attack, man. You're not gonna guard, are you? I get the feeling he's not gonna guard because he knows that's how he can hit him. How does that work with Argiller? Probably just, probably just like draining the blood, really. Like he's a bat, isn't he? Does this work? No. He is doing Fizz Drain, which means that one of his turns is not dedicated solely to attempting to kill me. Ah, so even people who aren't actively on the team get a little Atma. That's good to know. This time we killed him, we ate him.
What the hell is going on?
You're too late. That stupid girl's in Mick's hands by now.
How do you know about Sarah?
There's a girl at our base who can help you control this power. Come with us. Come and see Sarah, please.
You son of a...
They are a step ahead of us. If they know that much,
Oh, fuck.
they are planning to neutralize us using Sarah's power.
How do you know that? Don't tell me that you...
It is logical.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense. If Bat told them
girl who can sing,
what we know about Sarah,
drag her into this mess.
I do not comprehend.
then
That's the most efficient response to.
it is very much easy to assume Mick is going to go Bobus mode at our base.
I'll taste your flesh one day, woman.
How does he keep getting away?
It may be too late, but we should.
Argilla, come on. I'm actually kind of surprised that I got through that even though I didn't set the buffs. Heat left the party? Oh yeah, he escaped before they locked us in. Yeah, lost him twice. Give me the slip once, shame on me. Give me the slip twice, alright, motherfucker, come on. All right, man. Come on. Really? Well, now I can get the rest of those items in this area. I just realized my cursor is not even in the middle of the screen. Let me just... Ah, you can't see it. Yeah, they can't be this bad. It has to be on purpose at this point. Options. There's no capture cursor option. I have an idea. No, that's going to be a bit that's going to have to wait. I don't want to download an image just to put it on screen now. I was thinking of putting like a barely transparent, like a half opacity cursor over top the game capture. Ah, full heal stone. All right, let's see. Okay, this is where all our buffs come from. Not of Maka. I'm 400 short. $400 short. I don't want to fight you. Not in this circumstance. Not now. Might as well, yeah. Forgot to set the buffs again. God damn it. Ah, triple horse. Aw, they're hitting me with the coma? They're hitting me with the coma. They're hitting me with the coma. Ah, phenomenal. Cool. God damn it. There we go. Horse man jar. Don't hit me with the... Why are you hitting me with the, like, Jamaican horse? What the hell? Horse that smoke weed? Question mark? Get back up, man. Let's see what Shockwave does. I do have Force Boost on, so that should deal a nice chunk of damage. Yeah. Try Frost Breath. Can I get at least one kill, please? One kill, all I want. All I want for Christmas, one kill. I should have put Null Sleep on beforehand. This is stupid. This is fucking stupid. Are they hitting me with the endless horse buffet? Infinite horses with my order of pasta. Is that what's going on? Is this the Olive Garden? You have to be. Unlimited horses. Like, what do you expect from me? What do they want? Mazionga? Horse combos? Horse combos. Horse combos. The final horse. They are not infinite. We have found the bottom of the bottomless horses. Well, at least we get easy mastery points off this. All right, this time I'm remembering. Tarunda. Void Expel for now. I should really organize my skills. Organizing my skills would probably be better. You know, do the Marie Kondo technique. Does this skill spark joy? Ah. Owned. Gamered. Something I kind of enjoy is the fact that, yeah, small boss to normal encounter, yeah. The classic. Everyone knows it. Everyone loves it. Something I appreciate is that, you get bonuses in the shop for selling things. Like, usually it's just like, oh, I don't have a use for this item anymore. I should sell it. But now it's like, here's an item specifically made to be sold. I'm going to gather them up and sell as many as I can. Should probably train Surf in at least one other element by now. These guys are fucking like jorked out. What the hell? I just noticed they gave him individually detailed toes. Why am I pointing that out? I'm pretty sure every like power form has individual toes. Matera. Shockwave. Will this work? Okay, that's a weakness. Alright, Gale is becoming a nice big boy. Big, beautiful, bouncing boy. Do I have a disc curse? No.
I'm sorry. I'll make this quick.
Well, he's not cursed anymore. That's the upside. I don't know how curse works, and I'm scared to ask at this point. Like, I'm assuming it's just a certain number of turns and then you die. Can I go back? Yeah. Oh yeah, it's also probably just a percentage-based chance that it insta-kills you. Oh, I think it deals damage relative to how much you deal? I don't know. It makes no sense. We're going to go to the healing stone, and we're going to get it taken out. Get mantra. Argiller. This would be good. This would be good just for the Tarukaja. But if I go here, I can get the buffs. No, the debuffs. Okay, I get it. I think these are status, and then these are debuffs on the expel track. I don't know for certain. I don't know, man. Let me just double check. What does shared karma do? Shared karma. I'm just double checking. I think... Is shared karma a surf only one? I'm just checking. I'm looking at all the unlock criteria. Let's see. Nose feels all fucked up. Oh, okay. So, double checking. Mitama requires 3 3-star monsters to be learned. So if we go in, double check what Argilla's at. So that's 1 2-star. She has not had 3 3-stars mastered yet. That's what's the problem. And then once we have that, we unlock Mitama, which gives shared karma, which allows you to which allows you to gain additional EXP even if you're not in the party proper, which will be very nice. I think having shared karma on I think if I remember right, upon checking, shared karma is only a 50% earn, whereas another skill later on, mutual karma, is a 100% earn, which is very big. I'm hoping there's a version that also boosts the amount of Atma you get, but that's just what that's just what your good friend hunt skills are for, right? In the meantime, I have her on Gnome so that she can get her land damage up. I probably shouldn't be rushing starting mantra like lines so much. But like they're there, you can already get some pretty decent skills off of them. You might as well, right? Ooh. Disstun, very nice. Ambushed? Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. We need to get out of here now. Gale! Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna want Dispoison, Brave Ration. Here we go. Let's see. We're about 2 hours 15 in. At 2 hours 30, I'm going to take a quick break to go heat up some leftovers. I'm starting to get hungry. I'm starting to get a little bit of a headache. Let's probably grab some nice fresh water as well. Won't be like a 30-minute break. I'm not opposed to eating on stream like some people probably rightfully are. Like, having a good meal and a good game is, like, normal for me. I do both at the same time sometimes, especially since I play a lot of turn-based games. So it's like, I will think while I chew. In the moments I take to put the controller down and pick up my fork, I will think a little, consider my next move. Oh, yeah. Like, I'm generally very careful when with my gaming stuff, so it's like, I need to make sure that I, you know, don't beat this up, because replacing it is going to cost a very high amount. And I do not want to spend those money. These enemies are complete bastards. Get me out of here. There we go. No, I'm not gonna set Hama. You can stop reminding me. Patra just seems pretty decent to put in there. Like, if I'm gaming and I'm eating a greasy food, I'll usually either have a, napkin on hand, you know, the big old piece of paper towel, or I will, make sure that I use a fork in case having a napkin on hand is not enough. Can't get grease on my hands and then on my controller if I'm not touching the food with my hand, you know? God damn it. These guys are just feeding me. They're just making me nice and big and round. Oh, yeah, like really oily food. Absolute fucking bastard to get off of your hand. Like, whenever I have to, like, deal with, you know, oh, I'm gonna eat this nice big plate of chicken, nice fried chicken. It's like, well, now I'm going to have to either, like, pause the game, save the game, quit the game, and go, like, eat this while watching a YouTube video like a normal person. Or I could just get out a fork and then just, you know, eat this like I've never eaten fried chicken before. Either way, it's a little uncomfortable. Really? Please miss. Really? You sure about that? 3 Mudos. 3 Mudos. I should have seen the future, I guess. No, you're not worth giving the time of day. These enemies suck. Dog shit enemies. You have to be fucked. Oh. Oh, thank God, they're only debuffing. Oh, thank God, it's not Mudo. Tarunda. Guess I gotta avoid death. Oh, critical? Hell yeah. But what if? This one's mine. Just to be safe. I fucking got you on camera. I fucking got you on camera. And that void death. Does it only work once, or... Well, we're about to see. Get back up. I don't want you losing out on EXP. Come on. Can you stop? Art. Untenable. You seeing that shit? Oh. I'm going to spam Blub Curse. Get a second move! What if I... There we go. The one instance where my strategy just falls apart. I do not trust you not to immediately spam death. What do I fucking tell you? What do I fucking tell you? It always blood curse. They really want to curse me. They really want to. They want it so, so bad. I'm not even risking it. The enemy is frightened. Oh. Is this really the bit they wanted to go with? First, bottomless horses. Now, whatever this is. Are you fucking kidding me? Watch this. Blood curse. Their entire turn gone. I mean, would it have really been much worse than another blood curse? That hit, entire team dead. All right, now this is going to be blood curse. Well, at least they progressed to throwing their entire turn away instead of just 2 press turns. they're not accounting for the fact that I can just block it. Which is why they're going for it. There we go, blood curse. The enemy is frightened. Oh. I'm going to use Media instead of a debuff. And then Void Death because I don't trust them. They've played their hand. They have like two different maneuvers. Here we go. Give me my turn. They might be stupid. They may or may not be completely unable to process the strategic process. All right, Void Death. There's always at least one in there. Okay, so their damage is down to a reasonable amount. They're starting to realize... I think they're starting to get it. They're not starting to realize, they're not starting to get it. Hit him with the old blood curse. Works every time. Zon might have finished you off. You must be the final guy. Well, I here to work while I work on my world. Welcome in, Buelte. We're dealing with fucked up Evil Town. The stream's going all right. Why so many? Difficulty, you know? Yeah, quick gamer recap. While my team and another team were doing a raid on a third team, it turns out a guy we had failed to kill on a prior quest decided to betray us. So he went in and he told the other team about the plan. And now we're dealing with the consequences. I'm starting to run out of supplies. We're hitting a difficulty spike. I don't know why they decided, if one big enemy won't stop the player, let's throw in a bunch of different big enemies and have them all come in waves. They decided on that, and I don't know why, and I want to know why. What's a guy got to do for a big terminal? What's a guy got to do for a big terminal? Because of torture? Maybe. I'm not mad. I just want to, like, know what they were on while working on this. Like, what prescription did the developers have? They were on the good stuff? Yeah. Like, obviously, it's not the same good stuff that the people who did, like, Megami Tensei 1 and 2 were on, because, you know, this was well past the age of the good cocaine. We are rapidly approaching pure human potential. We are rapidly approaching maxed out magic. I'm racking my brain trying to... Yeah, that HP is going to become a problem. What's a field hunt? Let's do a field hunt. That HP is rapidly going to become a problem. And until that does, I'm going to keep pumping only magic. Time limit? Ooh. We have 35 seconds to find the last little guy. I think I might have fucked it. Oh, wait. Please, please. We have no combos. Mabufu? Okay. Matera? No, 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 no! Do I gotta leave and re-enter if I want to do that? Do I gotta do that all over again? I think I gotta do that all over again. Are these one-time thing? Oh, okay. No, it's a one-time thing. Oh. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed in myself. I gotta wait a few minutes? Oh, okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. There's a terminal over there. Is that a full terminal or... It's a pain in my ass, that's what this is. I don't have... I don't have what I need to refill all my MP. Mabufu. That dealt with? That dealt with. Okay. Ah, here we go. Hill terminal here. All right. I think, yeah, soon I'm gonna have to start training. I'm gonna have to start training Surf on some other elemental spells, just so he has more in his you know, bouquet of potentiality or whatever. Shockwave. Here we go. Ooh, Power Wave. Nice choice. I'm gonna beat you to death. I'm gonna beat you to death. We're gonna auto you out. We've blown right past when I planned to take a break to get lunch. God damn it. I'll do it at 2 hours, 45 minutes. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't want to be in this situation. Yeah, I don't want to be in this situation. Well, At least I'm right next to the terminal. This is probably also a good place to grind out some levels or mantra mastery or whatever. You got the terminal here. You got enemies that suck right there. You kill the enemies that suck until they don't suck anymore. Very efficient system. All right, let's see. Ah, monkey. Okay, that was very effective. Just instant monkey liquefaction. That ape melted. Freeze dried his ass. Save point. There's gonna be a
Normal no matter what.
save point. There's gonna be a boss right there. Right there, boss. I'm still a little upset about losing 3 whole hours of work yesterday because I forgot to properly check if game capture was visible. Like, would have been so nice to be able to put that up on YouTube, but now I can't. It does suck, but at least I do have a save from before I actually finished the game. So on Sunday I'm going to go back in, I'm going to replay the entire end of Resident Evil 1. And then that's going to be the proper finale for the game. One accidental click probably saved that playthrough from just being unfinished for a lot of people who watch on YouTube. For once, my incompetence came in useful. So it seems like these guys are not very resistant to magic. So I just keep killing the increasing number of ape. Motherfucker dodged. Motherfucker debilitated me. Oh, you son of a bitch. A lot less apes than I thought there was going to be. You know, you gotta you gotta appreciate the little things. Not 1 million ape? Not 1 million ape. All right, ape immediately destroyed. That's good. Don't feel like gambling. Let's hit Mazan for some certainty. Oh no, an anti-physical shield. How am I gonna get around this? Death. Frozen. You know, it's just like Elsa said in that movie, Frozen. Let it go. All right, let's activate this so that we can navigate our way back out. And then go over here and save. Shockwave. And dealt with. Here we go. Very close to having Kichijo done. All right. Yeah, so Gale is almost there. No, put me back. Put me back. No, no, no. Pull me out of there. So I'm going to save. Do I have my BRB screen set up, or do I need to put that back in there? All right, let's see. Let's bring OBS to my main screen for a moment. If you're wondering how I didn't notice game capture wasn't working yesterday, by the way, usually Twitch chat is covering OBS. Usually I can't see OBS at all whatsoever. I know, bad way to go about it, but do I really want to dedicate money and desk space to a third monitor? Do I? Do I really? All right, let's see. No BRB. You know what? You know what? I have a really funny idea. Get out display capture. You will watch me do this, and you will stare directly into the recursion. All right, so scene, sound. Here we go. Image. BRB screen. Is it in pictures? Yep, here we go. Browser. Loader chat. Get that a good size. And here we go, I think. Let me put this up on top so that you can actually see the alerts if someone were to, you know, follow or subscribe or other miscellaneous stuff. And yep, there we go. Turn display capture off. Let me I forgot to add a little text. All right, BRB notice. There we go. Getting lunch. There we go. Change that font. Where's my font? Where's my font? All right, Merryweather. Let's do a nice Merryweather black. Here we go. Select color. Slightly orange yellow. Looks about right. Outline. All right, black. Outline size 6. And now let's go 15 outline size. Here we go. Okay. Let me pull up some music, and we'll be good to go. I should be back in 10 minutes. So I'll put you in the playlist I am using to practice for covers, and then we'll be good to go. Try not to get too crazy while I'm gone, okay?
眩しくて戻らない瞬間もう誰にも奪わせないそんな世界から るためガブガブガブガブエナジーガブ誰の毎日も同じじゃないからさハニーバニラ時々ベル気持ち味わってく出会って別れ幾千の人の流れ君は感情にピンを立てて少しだけでも笑顔 on the top Cause I don't running to running to somewhere 一言には敏感なのに自分ごとにはドカン頭をしげまるでどっか遠くに忘れ物したみたいハリハリ急いでマニマニ会うようにテスティング嘘今甘いも誰かの AM のイチゴ眩しくて戻らない瞬間もう誰にも奪わせないそんな世界から得るため強くなろうとして Never in love 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 目覚ま love 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 そして love 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 になってくきっと未来の幸せは分け合えば膨らむ Like I'm a broken ラプガグガプガプガラプガガプガガガプガプガラプガガプガガガプガプガ涙が降る前に君が必要うまくいくことが普通じゃないからさあれるべさはたちまちチェレ心忙しいね本当の自分をロック隠しては誰も飛び込む見つくよりもルーツよりも新未来守り抜くと信じたい君ならノリノリ超えるさフレーバーらしい色や価値観で塗り替えてこう眩しくて終わらない瞬間心に息づくような全部守ると決めたら強くなるしかない Never in love 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 目覚ま love 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 そして love 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 になってくきっと世界の幸せは願うほど膨らむ Like I'm a broken 走り疲れたら少し立ち止まって優しい夢を見てまた新しい日を待とう眩しくて戻らない瞬間もう誰にも奪わせないそんな世界から得るため強くなろうとして Never in love 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 目覚ま love 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 そして love 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 になってくきっと未来の幸せは分け合えば膨らむ Like I'm a broken ガプガガプガプガプガガプガガプガガプガプガガプガ涙が降る前に君が必要秘密の銃で政治の雄たけび街がスピリッツきらめくバディと古代も未来もどんな場所でも奇跡の絆勇者の力風の地平線肩並べてじゃハンデに昇る太陽みたいに平和照らしたいいつでも全力全開つながって感じテクノロジーワクワク初めてが止まらないだからガンガン頑張るそうさ勇気なら乗りに諦めない歯車で心動かして機械戦隊全開じゃ全力全開過激なバトル若さが爆発前向かないと作られくってさ縦横無尽に夢がエンジン鳥へは逃げない光の言葉胸のレインボー伝説が荒いピンチだってフルアクセルで地球救うぜ見てろよ全然全部
がフラッシュ闇モデリーと実力行使だ電撃いけいけどんどんスパークチェンジ隠れた本当の姿銀河の涙ほらセイグッバイ同じ思い分かち合うのさそれがお宝いつでも全力全開つながって感じテクノロジーワクワク初めてが止まらないだからガンガン頑張るそうさ勇気なら乗りに諦めないハングルまで心動かせ機械戦隊全開上全力全開
流れ落ちる涙抑えきれずに君は素顔の弱さを初めて見せた置き去りのままの心を溶かして君を閉じ込めていた扉が壊れてゆく切ない過ちに傷ついたまま許すことさえできずにずっと一人きり今は荒れ果てた景色の中で明日の姿は何も映らないかもしれないけど悲しみはいつか消せるはず僕が諦めず愛を伝えてく全てをなくした心がもう一度夢を見ることができるように僕が愛を伝えてゆく崩れ落ちる体抱き留めるから君は素顔のまんまで力を抜けよ過ぎ去った時間はもう戻らない頬を伝う涙は微笑みに変わるからグレーに煙る空にキスを浮かべて君を感じていたいよずっとこのまま夢の続きを探してゆこう一つの夜が静かに過ぎてもずっとそばにいる悲しみはいつか消せるはず僕が諦めず愛を伝えてく全てをなくした心がもう一度夢を見ることが 僕が愛を伝えてゆく
必ず戻る。信じて待ってろ。
Alright, I'm back. I have some leftover butter chicken from last night. Okay, let me get everything set up. Oh, here we go. Whew, ah. Getting distracted by posts again. Getting distracted by posts again. Hello, Vietnam. I need to actually watch that movie. No, isn't the quote "Good morning, Vietnam"? I did that wrong. Either way, I still need to watch that movie. I have so many movies on my backlog, you don't even know. I have too many movies I gotta watch. It's terrible. Your streamer has to watch so many movies. I'm taking stock of where I need to go and like... There's that bit over there I haven't been to. Rarely watch anything? That's fair. So many places that I've already been and to know that I don't need to go. So many places to go, so many sights to see. So many enemies to get in my way while I'm just going on a nice, like, Friday evening walk. This is bullshit. Ah. Whew. Well, at least soon we'll be able to hand Gale a different mantra for a bit. Making me run around in circles. God damn it. 4 apes. What do you mean the enemy starts? They're fucking invincible. Man, I gotta get out of here. Man, I gotta get out of here. Oh, foul, foul. That was too many apes for an opening move, you know? Hell yeah. At least they didn't attack. Oh, they attacked second turn. At least they didn't go bongo mode immediately. That's for certain. Ah. Well, here's the large karma terminal. Oh, okay, so I have to go around. You again? This fucking guy. Kichijo is just on the edge of being, like, finished. And I kind of want to finish that out. I think it would be nice. Poor charge, huh? Void electricity? Oh, that won't be a problem. Frost breath? Shock wave? Like the Transformer? Frost breath again? 4 times, please. Reduced to atoms by a simple Canadian winter. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's get you a new mantra. Vijay. Actually, let's get you. I'm trying to figure out. Let's get you Wind Waker. Fuck it. Upload link into this guy. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, last night I was playing a bunch of The Binding of Isaac because it was either that or Suicidal Ideation. And I play with a lot of mods. This is well known. And I was enjoying quote unquote repeated attempts at unlocking some of the tarnished characters for the Epiphany mod. Very good mod, by the way. If you have like a save file you don't care about unlocks on, you can throw that in. A ton more unlocks, lots of fun. And I was trying to do that challenge where you bomb the sharp looking rock on floor 1 and then collect 70 wheat as tainted cane to unlock tarnished cane, because Cain is my favorite character in Isaac. And I kept losing because some wacky shit would always happen. And it's like, man, I just want to unlock game. In modded characters or anything? Oh wow, should we throw a party? Should we throw a party? Should we call the mayor? My brain poison about modding in Isaac is the game tells you it's alright to play with mods as soon as you kill mom once. Which means the developers are alright with it, which means it's okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. That was a little too mean-spirited on my part. It's also like normal Isaac is just too hot. Normal Isaac is just like they don't give you enough like shit right out the gate. And since that game is like 75% to re-rolling endlessly for a good run, and only about 25% skill, it doesn't really matter. Say get good all you want. There are some room layouts that are built to be basically impossible with certain characters, or unless you have a specific item set up, and it's like, yeah, pain in my ass. There's also some shit that's like genuinely bugged, or items that do not properly have synergies, where adding in a mod to make it so that certain items actually synergize and behave properly is like having to do the developer's job. This guy's got 3 heads. No, 4 heads. There's a little extra head on top of this guy's 3 head. What does the back of his head look like? Is this guy does this guy have 5 heads? What's going on here? I'm hitting Tarunda on this guy. If he has Daikunda, he's wasting a turn icon on it. Okay, so he deals substantial damage, and he has Stun Wave. Not ideal. Alright, let's get the debuffs on him. Okay. It seems like he's a big physical man. Oh, yeah. For me, it's like, if I'm only about 60% on a game, I'll look to mods to fix what I don't like about it, or to add in more to do, so I don't have to focus solely on what I may or may not enjoy about it. Like, if I really wanted to, like, big boy gamer no life the shit out of Vanilla Isaac, right now I would be on, like, my 20th, Lilith greedier run. Just to unlock Keeper and to make Lost playable at a baseline. Oh, yeah. And then I also, like, turn to mods if I very much enjoy a game. Like, I'm more so, like, modding a roguelike guy. Like, single player, I'll touch mods when I finish the game. Or when I reach a certain specific threshold I set for myself, like with Lobotomy Corporation, where it's like, okay, I'm not getting basic quality of life mods until 25%. No, until 50%. And then I hit 50%. So I added a couple small things, and boom. And then, like, Symphony of the Night. I didn't think about touching, like, mods or ROM hacks for that until I had finished the game once. And it's like, oh, I should look into what people are doing. And then, like, none of the mods seem to interest me, so I'm probably not going to touch that much. I don't know what element this guy's going to use. It's kind of scary. I'm going to deal damage. Alright, Medea. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Then again, competitive gaming settings in and of themselves are an issue that I don't think is going to be properly solved because people just love competing too much. I'm going to play it safe. Ah, I bet wrong. Oh. He almost fucked me up. He almost got me. I'm about to be on the world map anyways. I can heal when I get back to my base. Oh yeah. For me, when it comes to modding roguelikes specifically, it's like I want more content that relates to other games I may enjoy, or that is just fun to play around with. So once I got that first mom kill, yeah, once I got that first mom kill, I like looked it up and it's like, oh, I can earn unlocks and achievements with modded stuff in. And I just like put in a couple extra item mods and stuff to like greatly to like, you know, thicken out the item pool so that I'm not just going in re-rolling for one of 5 actually viable starting positions. It's like, yeah, I could like, you know, be like one of those pure virginal console players who's like, yeah, I beat the entire thing as Tainted Lost on hard mode. And it's like, oh, cool. How many rerolls? How many rerolls? They fucked up our planning table. Our speakerphone is all fucked up and broken.
Why the hell couldn't you protect one girl?
They knocked him down. They beat him ass.
Sorry. Why are you so concerned with Sarah? You do not know, do you?
I'll kill you.
That's enough.
It is not just heat. You have all changed since you arrived.
Stretch him. Yeah.
Do not blame Cielo.
Cute little speech. But
Ah.
you, huh?
I have not changed. I am myself.
But like, yeah, at a baseline,
Solution lies in Sarah's
I fundamentally do not believe that Isaac's challenge lies in actual skill-based nonsense or, you know, just getting good because you can't practice for random number generation.
They allowed you to live in order to give us that information. Where is she?
There are times where you need something for a specific unlock and the game never hands it to you. And I feel like that is a fundamentally unfair sort of challenge to introduce.
We should follow.
I want to come along too.
What?
Gotta redeem myself for all this.
What?
You should
What the fuck? You can't be talking like that, white baby. Come on. Like mid-sentence, his genes activated. His awakening, like, his awakening was like him getting his 23andMe back in the mail. Isaac of Isaac is also built around doing many, many runs and not just handing everything to you at the gate. I'm fine with games obscuring unlock methods for things, especially if it's like, oh yeah, do this, 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 and this, and then you have everything. Be silly. That'd be silly. But also, Isaac is fundamentally, all right, you have missing poster. We're not going to generate any more sacrifice rooms. That can happen. The game can simply choose not to give you an important part of the challenge you're currently doing. Which is a choice. Not to mention, delirium. Being like that. Just see the future. Like, outside of the whole artificial difficulty of, okay, you need this specific item and you need this specific room type, and you can always find one, but you can never find the other. That's one way that it also it can generate a problem. But also, like, okay, so to unlock this, you're going to either need to drop a trinket, which you're not guaranteed to get in a boss room, or find this one specific item. And then also, you're going to need to survive getting all the way back up during the ascent, and then you unlock a character where the gimmick is you get hit by a specific enemy and you turn into the Lost. Yeah, like, you know, skill issue all you want about Isaac. Fundamentally, a lot of the difficulty can be left up entirely to random chance, and I do not feel that is a healthy way to go about difficulty in a game. If it can randomly become harder for no reason, that is a game design issue that should be fixed. There's also, like, you know, items that don't, you know, tier items that don't actually synergize with other tier items, or items that do not work in a way that they're supposed to work because of a minor coding issue, or the fact that they haven't upgraded enemy pools for either greed mode or the boss rush since, like, Afterbirth or Afterbirth Plus. You know, features that are just not getting updated to match newer DLC editions while they're working on their experimental co-op features. Yeah, like, something like Slay the Spire is something I feel is more tuned toward giving the player the tools they need, and not, like, you know, locking them out of specific content if they have, you know, prerequisite part of what they're going for. Or, like, hang on, I'm scratching my foot. My foot's itchy. Itchy foot moment. Hashtag itchy foot moment. Put it on Twitter. Put it on Twitter. Put it on Blue Sky. Hashtag itchy foot moment. I've lost the thought I was having. Oh, God. Hades is another example of a game I feel is accurately tuned for, you know, giving the player what they need. Like, Hades at least says, all right, you're not guaranteed to see this specific character you need for this specific quest on this run, but we're at least going to give you, like, you know, things that enhance your, like, you know, things that allow you to build toward a specific play style that enhances your skills or suits your general tendencies as a player. Or like Balatro, where it's like, all right, you know how to play cards. Like, Balatro is at least, all right, you can do the math. You can, you know, assemble a good series of jokers that will help you get there. But if you're not, you know, very familiar with how the hands interact and how scoring works, you might have a little trouble. Isaac feels more like, all right, 500 enemies in a room. Difficulty! I heard you love randomly teleporting enemies, or enemies with attacks that sort of come out of nowhere from across the screen. Like, they hit you from off screen and you don't know what happened. The thing is, Balatro is tuned a bit more toward building a good base of knowledge about the game and about how, you know, cards work. Like, they don't tell you, oh, if you're going for a specific hand, you're going to want to get your number of cards in your deck down so that you can more consistently draw into specific cards that you may need. Like, they do not tell you about, like, deck fixing, you know, what hands are better, plus malt versus times malt, plus chips, and how that works in. A lot of little details that you can only really get by watching and learning from other people or through, you know, consistent practice. Like, Balatro is... I would say Balatro is at least 60% skill. The thing is, you can win a Balatro run with no jokers. It's possible, there's a challenge for it. You can win with no jokers. You have to, like, play smart, mostly pick up specific planet cards that work toward what you were doing consistently. Yeah, 10 billion planets. Put the entire galaxy in your deck. But also, like, if you can win with basically none of the big heavy hitter, yeah, level 32 pair, but you can win without jokers. And that's a stark difference to where it feels like you can't really win anything in Isaac without items. Like, you could probably do it, but also, would it really be worth resetting for, like, favorable floor layouts, favorable room layouts on those favorable floor layouts, getting good bosses, like, you know? We're sitting here talking about a game that I'm not even playing. I'm getting distracted. I'm a big time distracted. I don't even have a reason to be distracted. I made sure to take my meds today. I'm on those gamer pills. Friend fun. So a while ago, a friend of mine posted a image saying, hey, send me an ask telling me the vibe you get from my art. And I anonymously went in because I also have this problem. I anonymously went in and said, pointing at you, pointing at you, pointing at you, load-bearing Karkat molecule. A little bit of home stuck in there. I can smell it. And just finally reacted to that. A girl called Comet Bagel who streaks itemless, tainted, lost, and just has the trinket that makes you shoot one Ipecac tier every 15 shots. I mean, that's still not like untouched, unmolested Tainted Lost. That's Tainted Lost with a little bit of spice on there. What are trinkets if not just temporary items? Riddle me this, Batman. No, that's an uncharitable way to look at it. I'll fully own up to that. Yeah. Tainted Lost is very much, hey, want to play the game but worse? Arguably, Tainted Lost is just like Lost before you get the Holy Mantle. Like, do you feel like doing fresh unlocked Lost? I forget where this discussion even started. I think it was at modding. Despite my issues, my admittedly stupid, awful, terrible, like worthless issues with the Binding of Isaac, I still enjoy the game. Like, I'll own up to that. I'll admit that. I still enjoy the game. It's fun. To be fair, people were most of the time people were like, I don't play modded. They're like expecting you to praise them. Like, in my experience, usually when people say, well, I don't play modded, it's like, cool. And? Like, it usually feels like they're saying it to garner praise. It's like, well, I did it. Well, I did this before the nerfs, and I did this unmodded. And it's like, should we get the mayor? Should I call like John Calvin? Should I call like the guy in charge of the Calvinist church to praise you for not like engaging with the earthly pleasures? Like, I'm not saying you're like that, because you seem more well-adjusted than people who are like that. Well, now we're getting into the real puzzle mansion. I would say that I think if you've got a dead god's, if someone has a dead god save file and they're like, well, I don't want to start over again, but I also don't want to stop playing Isaac. Mods that add unlocks and like new unlocks, new characters, stuff to try are always there. Because, like, once you got Dead God, you got everything unlocked. What then? Cielo, white baby, you cannot be talking like that. Please stop.
Little help, please. If I open this door, Gale will eat me alive. It isn't me. It's the cat. The cat's doing it. I think he wants to go outside.
The cat? You mean cat?
Yeah, that cat. Oh, he's so cute. Come on, let him out.
I think they just wanted to have someone who talked very differently from everyone else, and they thought, well, he's already got the design elements. Why not throw it in there?
Work, little bro.
Like, I don't know if they came up with design first, characterization second, or characterization first, design second. But either way, the design and the characterization do go hand in hand, kind of.
Welcome to Destiny Land's beautiful mystery castle. The story to be told now is that of a beautiful princess and two princes.
He does seem like a fun, silly boy. They did get him to seem more friendly.
Open the door and watch the tale unfold. Let us depart on a
This isn't just a puzzle mansion. This is a puzzle castle. Sending my ass to the puzzle castle? Really? I think usually bragging about like how big your gamer card is. It's like, do you have anything else you can like boast about, or is it all just bragging about gamer card power? Okay, so that was the wrong choice. Like, oh, well, I beat this game on the hardest difficulty. Cool. I wrote a book when I was 19. Like, cool. You're a more powerful gamer. I have other things I have other things I can point to as things I've done in my life that are cool and impressive. Gale, wake up. Wake up, Gale, please. Oh, all right, let's get Heat in here. I forgot he doesn't have his fire spell on him. I forgot to get Heat all suited up. All right, Ice Repel. Come on, do it. Yes. Mmm, yummy. Tasty. Ah. Wait, when did Heat get mastered? Yeah. Like, unless like hard mode has like exclusive content that I'm interested in, generally speaking, I do not go to hard mode by default. If I love the game and I feel like I can, you know, handle my way around its systems, then I'll go with hard mode, because it's like, well, I'm having fun, might as well. But if it's a game where it's like, okay, first playthrough, I do not know if I enjoy how this game handles yet, I'm going to spend a little time, play it on easy, you know, play it on normal, whichever one feels more palatable to me, and I'll go ahead with that. Like, for example, this series, Shin Megami Tensei, the baseline difficulty is a bit high. The baseline difficulty is a little high. So usually, unless it's like a modern Persona game, I'll just play on normal. And then if I want to get crazy, like stupid with it, I'll get a hard type mod that fixes issues with stat calculation and stuff for the PS2 games. And then that's like good to go. I'm dreading the fact that for Isaac, I'm eventually going to have to go hard mode on the fucking worst characters. The absolute most dog shit characters, because that's how you get the unlocks for Forgotten and Lost. Every other character, oh, you play the game on hard mode? Useless co-op babies. Useless co-op babies, sure, why not? And, like, the absolute worst characters, you get nothing if you play on normal mode. It's like, what do you mean I gotta play hard mode to unlock Godhead? Can I afford this? No. How much? 100,000 Maka. 100,000. Oh. That's like enough for like the down payment on a house, I think. You gonna do anything special for your second save file? Like, try to fully complete a character before moving on to the next one? Or are you going to just play normal style for your second save file? Like, you could always try adding in a couple, I know suggesting mods is stupid since you don't enjoy doing mods for Isaac, but if you want to get a little crazy, you could throw in a couple, like, stupid item packs and then add the mod that makes it so that modded items are very rare. So it's still mostly a vanilla experience, but with that extra little spice on top. But, you know, your save file, your game, your decision. I could get that. I don't have any... no, he's primarily a physical boy, though. 46 HP for Vor, huh? Let's see. Null critical so he can't get hit with a critical hit is probably good. Wait, I should restore before I save so I'm not loading in unhealed. There we go. Here we go. Looking around. Oh, it just makes them, it just makes it harder to hit him with a critical. Oh. Like, when I look at, the stuff I enjoy with, Isaac in terms of modding, it's usually just like, oh, I enjoy, you know, this fun little item that's very rare. Or, oh, I enjoy the trying to unlock these challenging characters who have really unique gimmicks, but unlocking them is a pain in the ass. Holy shit, I fucking hate the challenge unlock for Tarnished Cane. The thing is, right, with this specific challenge, it replaces your bag of crafting, so you can't get any more items past floor 1. It doesn't require you to get to a specific floor, thankfully, but getting the required pickups to do the boss fight for the challenge is so fucking painful. Because, like, oh, I'm going to take a lot of damage trying to hit things with my bag. Because it replaces Bag of Crafting with the Bag of Throwing, which Tainted Cain cannot actually throw. He spins it around on top, and you can put items inside that bag to get different effects, but also you can't throw the bag, so anything that activates when thrown does not work. You just run around spinning your bag of quarters like, I'm gonna get you, I'm gonna get you. And sometimes it's all right, and other times it does not hit hard enough. All right, let's... I don't know if First Strike is useful. Let's put let's put Augie on there. Actually, Double Slash. Fizz Random. That replaces Mad Rush. Vile Blade is decent. Devil Feast. I need to get better hunt skills for him. Because Devil Feast is alright, but it doesn't... It misses a lot. Devil Feast misses a lot. So getting that Atma boost is very difficult. I need to get some better hunt skills for heat. I don't think Double Slash is the play. All right, Surf, Heat, Argiller. Yeah. Other great challenges introduced by the Epiphany mod include Tainted Isaac. But every item you get is replaced by like a useless blight item. And you have to use the challenge item to take damage and turn the blight item into a couple different choices of item. And that's fun and all, but also, do I want to spend health to get item? Basically, the way you unlocked Tarnished Isaac in the Epiphany mod is, step 1, bomb your first floor item. You go into the treasure room, you use your bomb, you get rid of the item. It is replaced by a blighted photograph that becomes your pocket active. What this does is it replaces every other item with blight, which you pick it up, it does nothing. But if you use it when standing next to an item pedestal that contains blight, it damages you for 1 red heart, and it splits the blight into 2 possible item pedestals you can choose from. Also, it's a 12-room charge. It is a 12-room charge. So you have to choose when you want to gain item. You could just pick up a bunch of blight, keep it in your inventory, and then whenever you want, start replacing it out so that when you are full and it's like, oh, well, I'm gonna use my photograph to change this useless blight item into 2 possible items. You just do that. You take the item, and now you have an extra blight that if you charge up your pocket active, you can replace with another 2 items. These aren't random pool items, by the way. These are from whatever pool you spawn the item in. So if you find an angel room, you get to choose between 2 angel items. And these probably do, if I remember right, they do cycle because that's an innate trait for Tainted Isaac. And what you get out of this is Tarnished Isaac, whose entire gimmick is you can re-roll into better items, but every so often the dice breaks and you have to consume an item to recharge it. Or the aforementioned tarnished canes gimmick is that you put items in the bag, you get more bags, you throw the bags. He's just throwing shit at people, and I love that. Unfortunately, his unlock condition is very fucking painful. I wonder if you take increased fire damage. Okay. Like, all the tarnished characters have these weird fucking challenges to unlock them. And they have weird fucking gimmicks. And it's very fun. And they all have their own unlockable items, too. They all have their own fun unlockable items, too. So it's basically like an additional, like, DLC-sized expansion that they're still working on. For free on the workshop.
She was imprisoned high up in a tall tower. In a neighboring kingdom, there lived two princes who happened to be close friends of the princess. Their personalities were exact opposites of one another. One prince was always kind. The other was brash and took a liking to violence. Thus, behind their backs,
I have no idea why I would elect to become a fan of a mod that arguably makes Isaac much harder. But it's fun seeing what the modders do with gimmicks. Whereas the actual developers seem to be obsessed with, but what if we turned you into the Lost again? Because that's a problem I had with Repentance's like base game normal characters and the tainted characters, is a lot of it feels less like the gimmick is. It feels less like having a fun, interesting gimmick aside from like Tainted Cain, Tainted Isaac, and Tainted Blue Baby. Those are the three halfway decent tainted characters. The rest are just the normal characters, but either turned into melee characters or worse. Like, if you didn't like Jacob and Esau, you're probably going to hate Tainted Jacob, because the entire gimmick is, what if Esau turned you into the Lost? Or, Tainted Bethany. Just being, what if we change the kind of heart that give you charges? Jacob and Esau was worse than Tainted Jacob. In some places. The problem with Jacob and Esau is that they are fundamentally not built like an Isaac character. Jacob and Esau are fundamentally not built like Isaac characters. They're built like they were made for some other game. I don't know what game they were making them for. But I do know that it feels like, when I pop out Jacob and Esau, it feels like they were made for a completely separate game, not even made by Edmund McMillan. I don't know what game they were making Jacob and Esau for, but I want to play that instead. And while Tainted Jacob is technically a better experience than normal Jacob and Esau, he's also like if you fuck up even once, you are turned into the Lost for the rest of the floor. And that is a very upsetting gimmick, because it is also just sort of indicative of a fundamental incuriosity to try and make a lot of new game mechanics. Like, they kind of got their fill on new game mechanics already, and they're like, I don't feel like doing anything interesting for the rest of the Tainteds. What do we got? We can recycle code from Edith. What if we turn them into the Lost again? Oh, yeah, and also make turning into the Lost a fundamental part of the alt path if you're going for, the knife pieces. Yeah. What if we turned you into the Lost again? What if we put you in a position where taking damage is how you progress through the route? Hope you didn't like getting devil or angel deals. The thing is, there's totally something they could have done with Dark Esau hitting you. They could have made him give you broken hearts. Like, they added broken hearts and they didn't use it at all. Basically no broken hearts happen most of the time. Like, imagine, like, having to contend with your maximum HP permanently being reduced by 1. And then having to go and seek out, like, a confessional to get that back. That would add an interesting challenge and would be a fun synthesis of these two different game mechanics that they had just added for it. The thing is, I'm not the only person who thought of this. Other people thought of it. Other people agreed it would have been fun, and that's just a mod you can get. Like, it seemed like, you know, no brain. They added these cool new heart types. It would be fun if they were actually made use of, instead of turning you into the Lost again. Like, I get it. The Lost is your special boy challenge character. But also, like, come on. We have 2 different methods of the Lost. 2 different Lost methods. Did we really need multiple other instances where you can get turned into the Lost? The Lost is easy. Oh, I can see that, but only because I understand, oh, just stand over rocks and use your spectral tears. Like, Lost is easy for the same reasons Azazel is quote-unquote easy. You see, no, the items aren't just there for free. They're compensation for having to play as the Lost. You don't even start with Mantle unlocked by default as the Lost. You have to manually play Greed mode until you get it. But, like, right off rip, normal Lost is, like, Normal Lost immediately post unlock is just it basically just Tainted Lost without the yeah, Tainted Lost without the holy card. Ooh, magic noise. Yeah, you have to play green mode anyway for the item unlocks. And green mode, it's not that bad. Green mode is very fun, especially if like you can get a good rhythm going. Gamer secret for green mode. Just once you have your greedier mode unlock in for every other character, just play it on Lilith. Greed mode also has the same problem as Boss Rush, where it has not been updated in a long time. So some enemies and some bosses simply do not appear in greed mode. Here we go. So we get that in. There we go. Yeah, because she's built fully around her active item being used in combat. Ah, gotta get out of here. Like as with any roguelite experience, there are going to be situations in which some characters are just better than other characters. Such as the will of the worm. Can this guy stop ambushing us? Get me out of here. What do you mean twice in a row? I'm getting owned. I'm getting owned. The fucking goats, man. Aw. Let's see. Ah, a new blob just dropped. Drains ice? Fire. Atlas. 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 Why would they do this? Why would they do this to me specifically? I've done nothing. I've done nothing wrong and they're punishing me. They hate me for my swag. I was just a little upset. You know, I should have assumed he was immune to fire, but, yeah, it's on me. Frost Breath. Evil fucking enemy compositions down here. Fortunately, I have almost maximum magic. Call me Mike the way I'm magic. Is that anything? Call me Mike the way I'm magic. I haven't tried this. Don't worry, we're coming up on the point where I'm going to be forced to get some HP soon. Just a few more levels. God damn it, Heat, you gotta stop getting stunned. Let's reconfigure my party now that Heat is all loaded up on slime and slop. Heat's a full boy. He ate his vegetables and cleaned his plate. This is... Why? Why would they do this? Why would they do this to me specifically? Alright, let's see what Gale's got. Stun Sphere. Ah, here we go. Null's panic attacks. This dungeon made me feel like I was getting tortured. Usually happens in Puzzle Castle, yeah. I'm already starting to feel it. This dungeon is very much adjacent to the feeling of having your teeth pulled. I guess I'm supposed to intuit which prince is the good prince and which prince is the evil prince. Jesus. Landslide. Fuck you. Throwing rocks, throwing rocks, throwing rocks. No, wait, 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 wait. Almost forgot. Almost forgot. Can't cast magic on him because he's very immune to ice. Oh no, Argill is the one who's loaded up on that mastery slime. Do you have this unlocked yet? Oh yeah, you could. I'll put you on that after. Thank God the downstairs area lets right out into the foyer with the restorative point. It's been 4 whole hours, jeez. Time flies when you're having fun. And by having fun, I mean suffering. Let's see what the boys are posting. Let's see what my what my fellows are posting. Hello, let's see. Taking a break, getting distracted. Let's see what's on. Let's see what's on Tumblr. Yeah. Colleague going live with Monster Hunter. Not interested. If I'm rating it to anyone tonight, it's probably going to be someone else playing an RPG. I don't want to dump you into Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter? Yeah, no. All right, back into the suffering nexus. I'm just not interested in raiding into someone playing it. Me when I explode, yeah. Like it, good game series. It's just like, if I have a choice between going from a turn-based RPG into like another game. If I'm sending viewers to watch something after I've finished, I'm probably going to choose to send them into something, at least in the similar genre. Like, that's an action RPG, this is a turn-based RPG. Very different. Don't want to suddenly send viewers into a, like, situation where they're going to be expected to pay a lot of attention to properly parse what's going on. It would feel like a dick move on my part. Plus, like, if I'm being honest, when it comes to the hunt big monster subgenre of action RPGs, I'm a little more of a God Eater guy. Just a little more. I think the monsters on that side look cool, and the weapons are very much less practical. God. This sure is an encounter raid. You seeing this shit? Every few steps, another big fat goat. Getting me. Usually people are trying to get my goat. This time the goat's trying to get me. Fortunately, not immune to the power of throwing rocks. Not immune to the power of throwing big rock. So I take it that is not the portrait I'm supposed to stand in front of. Get this goat out of here. I don't want to see him. Causing problems, getting in my way. I'm just going for a nice afternoon walk and you're in my way. More goats! Get these guys out of here. I'm throwing rocks at them. I'm throwing stones at them. I think it would be nice if there was a magic-based hunt attack. If only for the fact that I don't want to have to level up physical. I don't want to. The apes have teamed up with the goat. The apes have teamed up with the goat. The situation is out of hand. This zoo is fucking terrible. Apes riding goats? That's what we're at now? Apes riding on top of goats. Goat riders. Now that's awesome. Yeah. Wrong door. Oh. Maybe I can sneak by. Fuck it, more MP. Lift me up, brother. Here we go. So all these fake doorways lead directly to more nonsense. A feeding frenzy. There is no escape. I'm in hell. I fundamentally understand why this why the puzzle castle is a very torturous experience. I could not imagine willingly coming here while it was open. The Yelp reviews on this place would have been fucking crazy. The Yelp reviews on this place would have been insane. Yeah. Well, at least they didn't hurt me. I guess that was an ice attack more than it was a gun attack. I don't know. Evil. A landslide. Hit them with it. There we go. Out of all the goats I've had to deal with, those were the by far the most affable. I find those goats most agreeable. I'm gonna have to fall in every single one of those holes just to see what if they have other items, aren't I? It's been 4.5 hours. I'm starting to get a headache off of this. I think getting started on clearing out this dungeon is probably a good place to end for tonight. Let's see. Fuck. Now I'm like envisioning. Now I'm like envisioning like a small child coming here for their birthday and fucking crying because of how shit this place is. All right. Stalling on your work to yap about Isaac. You know, Buelte, if you went live, you could do your work and yap about Isaac at the same time. I would be there. Hang on. Let's see who's live. Following, let's see. Your boy is sleeping. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, let's move that over here. Let's see what all there is. We got Pokemon Sword and Shield, potential. Overwatch 2, no. Repo, no. Master Duel, no. Claire Obscure, I'm not ready to France game. Art, Baldur's Gate 3. I'm just not feeling any of these. I'm getting out the outro music. All right, so let's see. Tomorrow I'm offline. I'm going to go visit my sister. It's going to be fun. We're going to build model kits together. And on Sunday, we have our usual Sunday slump. Love yourselves, love others. Tell the people you care about that you care about them. And of course, crank it like it owes you money. Can the outro music please start? All right, yeah. I will see you next time.
探してたこの心ウキウキ暴れさせて冒険はいつ